Whoa. Nice. Test. Oh, I forgot. I can't actually hear it. Good enough, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. It's good enough. Surely. Welcome back, guys. Today we'll be doing Arch installation on Odroid M1S. Last week during the Gensu attempt, I was informed of something amazing for Odroid M1S. It's actually pretty cool, and that's another way of doing it with Arch. So I just don't know where I saved it at. Which computer do I have this fucking shit on? Hold on, I think it's on my other one. Pretty sure my other computer has the link. Is that Half-Life? Also, what's that? Looks like a Dell Precision. No, it's not Dell Precision. Dell Optiplex, but the Odroid M1S is what we're going to be doing today. You know that one board that I keep trying, but it keeps failing every time I try it? Well, we're going to be doing that one. I'm just streaming with this one today, and then we'll be working on, let me get it. Oh shit. This one. This is what we're gonna work on today. With this and this. Yeah, that should be everything we need. Yeah, it's the return of this. And I haven't successfully gotten Arch Linux on it. But last week somebody sent me something, and I think we can do it. And let's see, I gotta go through my bookmarks to find this shit. I think it's on my other computer's bookmarks, which means yes, I have the actual link to a recent complete installation dated Tuesday, March 17th, 2026. So we'll be able to get it. Here we go. Arch Linux Odroid M1S complete installation. Why does it look so much like a Raspberry Pi? It doesn't. I mean, I guess it does. It's green, but the I/O is different. The Pi has a different I/O layout. Like the Pi 5, I have a Pi 5 and it looks completely different. But yeah, it basically is in the same family of fuck-ass boards that don't want to take Arch Linux. So, which, there's one from 2026. We have to find it. Or we could do Void. We do it in the automatic way or the manual way? There is no automatic. It's only manual for Arch ARM. Let's see. Let's go to Odroid forum. Actually, I'll send myself the link. As a matter of fact, I'll send myself the link so I get the right one. PHP. If C++ is bad, where does PHP fit in? Asking for a friend. Sudo pacman SYU. If Arch Linux is good, what is Grok? Grokkenheimer. Oh shit. Sent it to my friend who would like this stuff. Nice. Here we go. The real thing. I've once discovered why apt update exists. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That I don't want to install Arch on this board. Alright, test it with odroid M1S. Why is this so complicated? Odroid M1S uses Rockchip RK3566 SoC. Unfortunately, there's no official Arch alarm support on this board. The challenges are no official U-boot package. The stock. Bro, even with Gentoo, we couldn't get it though. But that's probably just because I'm an idiot and missed something. I also tried it with the 7, the most recent version of the Gentoo kernel, which is a bad idea because if you're doing one of these installs, then you need to do it with whatever the guide says. Because you might miss something that's key to the guide. So like, or some key details. Like, for example, the modern versions of Linux kernels need Rust compiler stuff. Because if you just do apt upgrade, then it quit and literally reads package dates locally. And that's literally when I realized it showed if they were up to date. Oh, by downloading them? Wait, the odroid is ARM? Yeah. We compiled again too on it last week too. It took like an hour. I'm like, damn. And then tomorrow we'll have distributed CC. Next weekend we'll do the Dell PowerEdge. That's what I've been waiting for. Dell PowerEdge server. If something goes wrong and the odroid M1S won't boot, you can always insert an SD card and boot from it. Install from Ubuntu SD boot. So here's the first step. It says install from Ubuntu SD boot. I already know what we're getting into. I'm going to jump 5 steps ahead. So let's go ahead and make a good assumption of what we're going to do. Power the thing. Bring her to life. Ah. Gordon. What? Sudo pacman SYU. Oh, don't do that. That's gonna turn on my Gentoo. We are now in the beautiful mode. I'm gonna need a capture card today. Pseudo capture card. Fuck! Did I kick it? Dingus. Oh, I have it. This is a dingus. Oh. This is a dingus. We're gonna SSH into it if... Well, actually, I could literally just SSH into it. What am I doing? I'm a fucking jackass for not SSHing. Stop being a jackass. Use SSH. Pseudo SSH man. Why you not SSHing? This is why I like transparency, because you can see anybody's chat messages through the transparent terminal. SSH odroid at odroid .com. Wow. 238. Should bring us to the network. Secure shell host. What? What do you mean there's none of this? Pseudo what? Okay, I guess we have to be a jackass today. It's mandatory jackass syndrome. At this time, I am become the jackass. Oh my god. Activate YU12. Wait, did you literally insert a GPU into the Optiplex? Oh? No, it came with a GPU. It came with a AMD C350. By the way, it's an OEM graphics card. It's Arch o'clock. It's Arch o'clock. Archamogus. Amogus Bobby. Amogo-S. I like their Fallout color palette here. Bing. Oh, nice. I also use Arch on my other machine, which we might see today, depending on what happens. Well, we'll definitely be using that one tomorrow for something. Run, do release upgrade? Hell no. So now that we're into here, let's see what the follow-on steps are. So, continuing. Phase 1, install Ubuntu SD boot. So we're in there. Insert it into the M1S and boot. Connect via SSH. Let's try that again. Yeah, I don't think. Let me get an IP. Oh, that's why. I'm double jackass. How did I forget? I'm jackass maxing. sudo pacman SYU Gordon Freeman, please stop. I like energy drinks a lot. They're good for your brain cells. Sudo yes, man. Let's do it. Amogus. Amogos. Good. Fuck all that confusing shit that happens when you use HDMI and a keyboard. Screw all that. So. Alright, so we're in SSH and it says step 1 sudo apt update. Oh, alright, so just select all. I don't want to waste my time reading about gdisk wget libarchive tools arc install scripts. Wait, what? Arch install scripts. Is this an automatic way of doing it? If it is, my mind has been exploded at this time. Das ist kaputt. Ich spreche kein Deutsch. Hurry and fetch us the PPA Linux factory. Sudo apt update and sudo apt install -y gdisk. Access denied. Nice, very good. My Linux drivers are being installed. Processing triggers for ManDB 2.9. Alright, next. Alright, sweet. LSBLK. There's gonna be a sudo -s. gdisk/devs. Oh, hey, let's sudo -s for now on. GPT. Ubuntu GPTs. Converting MBR into GPT format. Nice. This is cooking. Cooker off. Very good. Enter the following commands one by one. Okay. O. Y. Goodbye, Gentoo. You just got nuked. N. Partition number 1 3 2 7 6 8. Plus 1 6. Ah, never mind. I'm fucking blind. Don't listen to what I have to say. I'm fucking blind. Almost read that wrong. Alright, good. 8300. Current type is Linux file system. And that matches what we need here. Get shit on. New. Oh, yes. New. N2 2. Use default for first sector. Use default last last sector. Rest of MMC. Yes, sudo pacman syunt. Linux file system. W. Y. Operation has been done successfully. Why does the first partition sector start at 326? 326. I'm not even joking, guys. I actually can't see shit. Started at 32768. The RK3566 boot ROM is hard coded to look for the bootloader starting at sector 64 of the storage device. U-boot is written directly to the raw device, not inside the partition, in the 16 megabyte gap between GPT header and the first partition. If you started a partition before sector 32768, writing U-boot disk would risk corrupting it. The gap is intentional. Why? 1 gigabyte from /boot. Each kernel installation requires the kernel image 40 megabyte, of around 40 megabytes, a default init RAMFS 11 megabytes, and a fallback init RAMFS around 166 megabytes. 1 gigabyte provides comfortable headroom for the current and future kernels. Because yeah, it's only going to get larger with time. Like, it might not be today, might not be tomorrow, but it will be on the day after tomorrow that it gets just a little bit bigger. Alright, so here we go. Let's do our sudo mkfs's. Okay, so it's semi-manual. It's the semi-manuals. Sudo mkfs.ext4. Actually, let's do an lsb, okay, and make those, take a look at them. Good. Remember this poor eMMC getting shit on every day. mkfs.ext4/dev /deb maxing. Professional deb maxer. mmblk 0p1. And after that, we need to do yes, and that's the boot one, by the way. What? What? Are you K Serioso? I thought we erased them. You know what? Sudo, it's fine. Do it. Just do it. Yes. Oh, just make them both P2. Good job. Sudo pacman SYU. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Oh wait, we don't even need to do that. We can just do mk. I like that they put sudo in their commands though. That's a good thing that they did. Because otherwise you'd be like, bro, I don't even want to write this shit out myself. I'm gonna just copy and paste the whole thing. And then you gotta put sudo in after the fact. But that's like, today I feel like typing it manually for the practice of it. The practical benefit of it. Some self-betterment today. It's like peppermint, but tastes more bitter. Here we go. We're building our Trutability department says, I'm building a trutable system right now. Chudroot maxing. Oh yeah, skibbity chudroot. Archroot. Nah, This is good. Oh, I just made 2 directories on another partition. No? For other partitions? I don't know what -p means. What is mkdir-p? Here's a good question. mkdir-p. I want to hear from Linus Torvalds himself. Actually, here we go. A manual page. The best source of information. You can go to mkdir. And anyway, so this is mkdir2, but I want mkdir1. Oh, is this -p? mkdir. Microsoft learn. The -p will create nested directories, but only if they don't exist. Oh, that's cool. I'll use that in the future. That's fucking amazing. /root/boot. Bing 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 bing. Do 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 do. Arch into Arch into E. Alright, so we've arched into our arch maxing phase, and we need to do wget this. Ding 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 ding. At least this won't take as long as Gen2 did. Gen2 actually took forever, but it's okay, because you know what's making a comeback on this channel? You all remember that one board that we visited a while ago and said, it's going to be a fun time. It's going to be. It's time to choose. Thin client maxing. That's right. The return of the ultimate thin client. 2 gigabytes of RAM. 2 gigabit Ethernet ports. A 64 gigabyte NVMe. 1 tiny ass fan. And an Intel Atom to power it all. This will be where we install Gen2 next, because it's actually fucking amazing. You'd think, bro, how do you get away with using such cheapo hardware maxing? But it's okay, because I bought this off eBay, and it just cooks, literally cooks until it gets a little bit of power, and then it quits because I don't have the right power supply. But otherwise, it cooks. And then I'm looking into getting us a power supply for this shit. I don't know if this even works, but it has VGA. This thing, I actually got the right size barrel jack. I just don't have the correct voltage yet. So that's a work in progress. That's coming in the future. You can easily install Arch on ARM on those. On that one, not the Intel Atom. On the Intel Atom, you can't install an Arch on ARM. You have to just install regular Arch Linux, which is not a problem. I like regular Arch Linux, but we're installing Gen2 on that other one. No, why run as root, not sudo? Sudo su. Do. You need to preserve file. Wait, what is sudo-s? Okay, so exit. How do I? Oh, yo, dude, I want to tell you something. I'm currently wanting to make my Dell Inspiron into a gaming PC by, like, inserting RTX 3080 into it. Bro, if you do that, just make a video of it. Make a video of it. It'd be cool. I'm always down to watch other people's videos. Honestly. Sudo minus. How do I get back? SU odroid. Control D. Please allow me to exit. Exit sudo -s. Thank you. Sudo -k. Beep 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 beep. I just did both of those. Thank Jabibis. It worked. Alright. Sudo SU. Oh. Wait, that's the interactive shell? It was just switching us over to that? Okay. ls bsdtar -xpf raid channel legends. So that's what I don't know. -xpf Arch Linux ARM64 latest GZ, and then you need to put -c so you don't just dump every single fucking file in your own file system and go, damn bro, I just did all of that work just to have to clean out my main computer system. Which I did that when I was back on the fucking K-Darch. Or was that Fedora? Were we on Fedora at that point? Bro, that was like decades ago. We were like Fedora fucking users. An i5 13400K. Bro, I'm saying, like, for some reason, my CPUs in these Dell Optiplexes are actually good for like a 4th generation CPU. I can game on them. I can play Half-Life on them. That's gaming. Half-Life. I haven't finished Half-Life. I need to play it, but I haven't really had time. I've been hella busy lately. And also, probably not gonna get to it. So, I don't know. Grenade. I like roll cables. Wow. So the -p flag in BSD-tar preserves file permissions. Some files in Arch rootfs have special permissions, set UID binaries, device nodes, and /dev that sudo may not preserve correctly. Running as actual root ensures everything is extracted faithfully. Alright. Move files and install hard kernel. Here we go. Step 1. You mv/mnt/root/boot/arch/boot. So this is moving files from /mount/arch/root/boot into /mount/arch/boot, which is how that works. So you would do that. ls/mnt/arch/boot, just to double check. And that's all of the stuff we just BSD-tarred out. Copy the hard kernel as a temporary boot option. So let's go ahead and do that. cp/boot/vm linus/mnt/ / arch boot VM Linus dash 5.10, which will get us into the thing. The things. Copy hard kernel as temp, and then we also need to do the same thing to the next one, which is going to be the /boot /dtbs, so device tree, which on these ARM boards is incredibly important because you don't just have a way of, you don't have like a UEFI, so you don't have a way of like just having a standardized, super easy. Most boards don't have it, but new boards, like stuff that Radza is making or whatever the fuck they call themselves, I have no fucking clue how to pronounce that. What do you think? I am able to pronounce things with X, Xorg, Zorg, Zorgus, Zorgish Schmorg. Wowie zowie. And then also has a 35881 or 3568. That's the actual Odroid M1 has a 3568 /mnt/arch/boot. Sudo pacman SYU. Mr. Freeman, what are we doing? Let's double check that command because I just typed it out and I'm guaranteed to fuck something up. Yeah, it looks good. Looks sudo pacman SYU. Alright, I'm copying this one. Alright, the next one, you copy -rs, that's recursive, that means directories. Probably. I don't know, there's probably more to it. But lib/modules/5.1 odroid 64ARM, and then you put it into mount /root/user/lib/modules. Why use the hard kernel temporarily? The mainline kernel requires a newer U-boot to initialize Ethernet correctly. We haven't compiled that yet. We'll do it natively once Arch is running. The hard kernel 5.10 kernel works fine with the stock U-boot and gives a working system to build from. Create ext Linux boot configuration. Alright, so here we go. Another mkdir-p, which is for nested directories. /mnt/arch/boot/ext Linux. Cat EOF pipe /mnt/arch/boot/ext Linux .conf. Alright, so that's but how do we get to this point where there's a It's just catting it, so I don't know if that's piping it though. Okay. Oh, we just entered a writing mode. I understand what this just did. So now we're catting. What cat stands for is concatenate, right? Isn't that where you like read stuff? But this is create the ext Linux boot configuration. Default Arch Linux timeout 30. This is a cool way of using cat. I've never used cat like this before. Menu title odroid M1S boot menu label Arch Linux beep 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 do 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 do. Menu label Arch Linux HK kernel 5.10 dash temporary. Next one. Linux slash VM Linus dash 5.10 init rd slash init ramfs dash linux dot img. fdt slash rk full device tree, I guess, 3566 dash odroid dash M1S dot dtp device tree append root equals slash dev slash mmcblk 0p2 rw. So read write root weight console equals tty fiq 0 comma 1500. I guess that's a baud, maybe. Comma some number. Is that a comma? I put a comma, right? Yeah, I hope to God that's a comma. Comma. Console TTY. Good job, Mr. Freeman. EOF. Check that shit out. So, if I were to cat that file, I'm pretty sure we just wrote to it using the cat command. So cat slash mnt. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm definitely... no, let's do it. Just to show off that it is what I just did. I'm sure this won't break anything. Probably. I'm sure there's some reason that it would break something, but... I think cat's fine. Like, yeah, there's now an ext.conf, which there wasn't before, which contains everything to EOF. So that EOF basically means cat, you need to write until I type the word EOF. So until we type in EOF, please pipe the output of cat to that. And so that's what it did, which is actually pretty cool. That's a really great overload, actually. That's I think this would technically be called an operator overload, although I'm not sure. I'm not a real bash guy. I'm a D-Ling guy. U-boot has built-in support for reading ext.conf, a simple text file that tells U-boot which kernel init ramfs and device tree to load. It is the standard boot configuration format for U-boot based ARM systems. A simple text file that, okay. Grub would require additional setup and is unnecessary here. Yeah, you don't need grub for this at all because grub won't even probably work. Honestly, if you set up grub on this, the only advantage might be that you could boot different ones. And even then, you don't have much space because it's only got 64 gigabyte eMMC. So you'd probably have to use an NVMe for that to actually be worthwhile. And then install grub to your eMMC, and then I don't know what you're going to do with the rest of the 64 gigabytes, because you're definitely not going to need that for a boot partition, so... Continuing. What is ext Linux? And why not grub? Maxer. Y console TTY FIQ0 for the hard kernel uses a custom serial console device name. The mainline kernel uses TTYS2. Using the wrong name doesn't break boot. You just won't see serial output. Alright, so then we need to do this next one for the fstab, which is the file system. So, the same cat EOF technique will be implemented. Oh. And I'm guessing the EOF part is important as well, because if you don't have an EOF inside of it, I don't think it reads correctly. /mnt /Ubuntu Rebootu arch root. Oh my gosh. /etc /f Raid Shadow Legends. Nice. The fstab though, where's the UUIDs? Beep 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 beep. Alright, what are we doing? Let's see. Are we ready to do this? Is that what I need to do? Yes. Okay, sudo bagman SYU MMC BLK0 P1 is /boot. It is ext4 with 2 spaces here. It is also 2 spaces here. It is also defaults, 2 space, 0 space 2. Then we have /dev/mmc blk 0 p2 is slash. It's ext4 defaults 0 and 1. And I'm guessing that 0 and 1 are the read and write permissions. 0 and 2. It just specifies some different permissions or something like that. Not sure exactly. Probably should know that, but EOF. Which now, if I were to cat it, again, we just made fstab. So cd /user /lib /u-boot /odroid M1S bash sd_fusing .sh /dev /mmc blk 0. So that's going to put a boot from U-boot on there, I believe. Check out everything right. Oh, yeah. As you can see, running that in bash just put the bootloader on there. Why flash U-boot now if we're going to replace it later? We need some working U-boot on our EMC. Like, that's not even really a hard question to answer. The hard kernel U-boot works fine with the hard kernel 5.1 kernel. Once Arch is running, we'll compile mainline. We've compiled mainline U-boot natively. We'll replace it. Basic system configuration via chrt. My favorite chrt. Adjust UTF settings for your language here. Arch chrt. Let's do it. Am I ready to chrt into my arch? /mnt/arch/root. I just chruted into my arch. Chruted into my Arch Linux? Holy shitteroni. This is incredible. Echo odroid -M1S to etc/hostname. I like that. That's a good way to do things. I like that they're giving me my hostname straight away. And I like that it's odroid M1S. Because that is what I would put. So echo and pipe, and then echo or cat and EOF are the best 2 things I think I've learned today. Well, I already knew about echo and pipe, but I just don't use it. Pipe standard out to en_us.utf-8 UTF-8 /etc/locale.gen. Some people, they say etc. I think that sounds dumb. Next, we need to locale-gen, just like you would do it in an Arch wiki install. Gen locale. Oh my god, bro. That's fucking Arch Linux. Try to read Arch. It is certainly taking forever to generate my... Okay, good. I think it just had to compile them or something. Echo laying equals en underscore us dot utf8 and pipe the output to slash etc slash locale dot conf and then exit. And then umount slash mmt slash arch slash boot umount slash mnt slash arch slash root sync, so that clears out like your memory, like your RAM. Remove SD card and reboot. Power off. Bing, 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 bing. Sorry, I'm getting deep into the Duke today. Bro, are you skibbity amogus? Why you no worky? The fuck? Mask ROM, bro. Maybe after Arch, after Gen 2, it says, I ain't doing no more. No more. Gen 2 said, fuck. Fucking A, mates. Bro, it didn't even work. We just did all the steps for fucking no reason. That's why I like this. You see, every time we do this process for a different OS, it will not work. So we trued it in there. We trued it into Arch. That's about as far as I've gotten. Truding into Arch. Deep in the true. I'm deep in the truth, guys. Alright. And nothing. What? So like it doesn't boot? I mean, it's supposed to get to like the blue light, isn't it? See, the red light means it's got power. The blue light means the system is good. let's see. This is a post, right? That's a super great guide. Instant bookmark. Thank you for putting this together. Just when I was about to give up, I finally worked, and I was happy to see maybe these instructions save others time. Every attempt to arch up deserves more attention. To add that, if someone is interested in building arch on M2, please refer to this thread also. Oh, I do have M2s, but I don't really mess with them. They're gonna get some usage this weekend for distributed CC, but that's probably about it. See, this is what always gets me is when we go to do these. Now, I wonder if the fact that the EMMC wasn't working was just a product of the fact that the EMMC is broken, potentially. But how would the EMMC work if it's broken? I don't know. So that's weird. Not the weirdest thing so far, but weird for sure. It just doesn't boot. Why doesn't it boot? Sudo why not boot, please? Sudo please boot for me. I would like you to boot for me. Do 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 do. Sudo please just boot for the love of Jabibus. R. Jabibus. Rather, hella dust in there. Hella dust in it. Alright, God forbid we have to SSH and do it again. But we're going to have to SSH and do it again. Unfortunately. It is time to redo the steps for the first time in today's episode. I don't think it's going to take us long to get this to work. This method seems correct. Unless I just fucked it up. But you want to install the EMMC. If we can't do this method, if this time doesn't work, we're going to cook. Okay? Kukarov. Call up your boy comrade Kukarov, who can summon Arch on fucking ThinkPad. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Is not using a post-quantum key. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Wowie, wowie, zowie. Why is it so complicated? Wipe FS. See, I didn't do this the first time, but that might have been a mistake. wipefs/dev/mmcblk0, but make sure to do -a. Oh. And then try to get rid of those two. Boot 0. Boot 1. One disk. Read only? So they're read only on those ones. That's weird. Okay. Oh, by the way, this is literally just your F step. So we got one called loop 0, loop 1. Those are for fucking snap. Fucking bloatware itself. Bloatware incarnate, aka snap. Fucking snap. AKA almost, well, fucking slop. Who needs snap? We have what's called something great, flat pack. Flat pack is better than snap 100%, and then some. Trust me, bro. It makes sense that a boot partition would be read-only, because you wouldn't want it to not be. That just wouldn't make any fucking sense. Arch dash install dash scripts. Arch and stew. LSBOK sudo dash s. Actually, don't do that yet. Remove RO from LSBLK sudo bagman SYU. Okay, so you could do two of these. Do find MNT-N-O options. Sure, why not? Find M. Okay, let's try that out. -N-O options /dev/mmc blk0 p boot 0. They are there. We just couldn't write them. Mount -O remount comma RW. Actually, that's not gonna work for this. Remove read-only file system from disk. See, I think we need to get rid of those. I don't think they're gonna work. Let's look at wipefs -H. It gives us all force. Alright, well, we will do FA. Still there? Yeah, because they're read-only, so we can't really do that. We need to change those, though. Here, let's do this, but then let's do no, that won't work. Okay. Let's see. Read only. Disk. Let's do that. Sudo mount /dev/mmc blk 0 boot 0 /mnc. Actually, let me make a directory too. mkdir doc /doc. Wrong FS type, wrong option. Yeah, probably the read-only part of the FS. Let's see. Will we be able to get an answer? Yeah, but I want to remove them. Okay. We're gonna remove them. This time we will do our wipe FS and then lsblk. Where did I mount them at? Anyway. Hopefully that wasn't the SD card. Just do them one at a time. Just do the A now. Try that out. No, I don't think you can get rid of those. They're just stuck there. Wow, he's down. That's nice. So how would you get rid of a partition then. So we need to gdisk. Let's just go along with the rest of it. So you need a sudo gdisk, right? So let's do our sudo gdisk /dev/mmc blk0. It's kind of weird that we still have those there, but that's fine. And here's the commands we need to do again. So O, yes, N1 3 2 7 6 8 plus 1 gigabyte 8300, just to be sure that that's correct. The next steps are as follows: N2 default 8300. Alright, then we're on to W, yes, writing the new partition, and we'll lsblk to double triple check that. Looks good. We made 2 partitions. Let's run df-h. That shows us the same shit, but like more of other shit too. Shows you file systems, df-h. And it shows the usage of those file systems. You'll see we have nothing mounted or anything really. Well, that's all the mounted file systems. Well, and you don't see anything else other than that. Alright, now format the partitions. We did that part correctly that much. Cool. And this one, good. Just going one line at a time. Mount and extract. Because we already know the process, I just want to see if we can get this to work now. On this specific method. Now the next method we do will probably be the USB, or no, not USB, but the fucking SD card. I don't really want to do an SD card, but if I have to, I will. So there's that. This is gonna take a minute. Take a minute in it. It won't take too long though. You might want to get that SD card prepared. The boot partitioning step. Good job, Freeman. Good job, Freeman. Oh, it's finished. I am finished too. And then it says sudo su, which is not the same as sudo -s, right? Sudo dash. Oh wait, what? Oh, it is. So we're now at root at server colon home odroid hashtag, which is fine, I guess. Sure. And then we can bsdtar dash xpf. Scrolling through my commands. They won't work at all this time. What are the results? Are it finished yet? No. It won't finish. It will never be finished. Finish! Sudo finish it. Never finish. Finish it. Alright, good, it's finished. Step-by-step procedure. I just XPDF'd. Alright, we're going to move and then copy things. Target directory not empty. ls Okay. Okie dokie. It still contains all of the shit. Okay, maybe I didn't mess it up, but I also didn't wipe the file system or something. What? Let's go ahead and ls. Let's go ahead and exit. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. It don't want to play well up to like that point. So wipefs-8 doesn't even really work at all. Yeah, what the fuck is the PMBR? LSBLK. And there's still a couple, there's still partitions there. What? LSBLK. install void on odroid M1S next. Beep 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 beep. Beep. Ding 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 ding. All right, I think we're good to Odroidius. LSB, okay? Give me a list of all blocks that are currently installed. I should have reset the F step, I guess. I don't know. This is what I got. Some words. Insert words, comma, colon. Partition the EMMC. But I wonder what's on there. And you can technically read using DD, so like you could technically read what's on there. It's Odroidius. You fucking. Oh. Y. N. 1. 3, 2, 7, 6, 8. Plus 1 gigabyte. 8300. N2. Enter. And enter. Pew, pew, pew. Then we'll do W, and we will confirm. Oh, wait, my brain cells are fried. W, Y. Why not? And then, of course, we now have to make FS. So this is the part where we can determine if things are wrong. So, and see, that's where things are wrong. There's things still on there, on that file system. What if I did the same things with just Fdisk? Because Gdisk fucking sucks. Not gonna lie. Fdisk. Should be just G for the GPTs. And that creates a new GPT disk label. Three two seven 68 with Fdisk. See? Better. Removes it. Will be removed by the right command. We now need to create the Linux file system type. So M for help. And type. L, and you want Linux file system, so 20. Cool. M2 defaults to the same as it would in gdisk, and the default would be the next one. We want to remove that. We want to create a new file system, so do T20 220, and boom, we've created our new partition of Linux file system. Then we hit W, and that just writes it. Fdisk is better than gdisk, parted, and anything else. You only need Fdisk. Please stop saying that gdisk is a must. God damn it. That's like saying I should use Rust utils and Snap. And I should rename myself the Cringenius 2 Chloride. Alright, now let's run the MKFS bullshit. EX4, X4, sudo bagman, SOIU, Gordon Freeman, how do you do this? What the fuck? Yeah, it just works. It just works, bruv. NVIDIA 3 Chloride. Nobody is ready for NVIDIA 3 Chloride. Ding 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 ding. What am I doing? What am I? Sudo mkdir -p /mn3 /arch /boot /mnt /arch /root. Boot. Don't mount the same directory to the same places. SU root. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Did I type root though? That's the question. You could just use PASEWD. PASWD root. Alright, cool. So I made a root password for the root that should have a password. Password is root. Oh. The fucking shit? Are you saying that this fucking shit is how it is? So what, we don't have a root account now? We're in, oh, actually this is correct. Anyway, sudo-su pretty much is just fucking root anyway. I hope. I hope the problem wasn't that, and it was just that we had like leftover Gen 2 giblets in there. Gonna do we? Beep beep. That's gonna take a while. But that's fine. Sudo pacman syuint. Is it done yet? Nope. Is it done yet? Or do I need to do some Haskell's today? What am I receiving? Dual boot Windows 7. Wowie. Nice. Let's do some W3 schools. C decimal precision. What will the following code output? 3.5. 3.14. Oh. How would you print double with 4 places? So double is a long float. My double number, 4 dash. Sudo pacman syuint. What will the following code output? Double my double num equals 19.99. Print f. And then it has printf. Print fun. 0.01 and error. What? Oh. Surely. Why would it be 0.1? 20? Round it? Oh, it rounds it up. God damn. Int is like, here's long, wait, but this would be big int, bigger int, okay, 4 bytes. Which operator is used to find the memory size? Okay, if it's not that, then it's size of. Coolly Mogus. We finished that task. Let's go ahead and move on. Chud root. Good job. Copying our temporary file system over. Alrighty. Next up, we're going to make this for an ext Linux partition. We're going to cat to the EOF. We're going to then copy line by line what goes in next. Line exclusives. sudo pacman syu. Labels Smart Linux. Wonder if these actually have to be spaced. Actually, RM dash slash boot and then ext. Remember, it's 3:35 in the morning, and some people came by. Bro, they scared the shit out of me, honestly. You know, I'm like, bro, who's knocking at 3:35 in the morning? Who is this? And why are they knocking so hard? I think they expected nobody to be awake. But, yeah, that was awesome. They were just asking, whose phone? Is this anybody's phone? And I'm like, I don't know. Bro, go away, please. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking A. Anyway, where were we? EXT Linux? extlinux.conf. We didn't make anything. Okay, good. So that means everything you do in cat should be just ls slash mnt slash arch slash boot slash ext nothing. Good. Let's just copy this whole thing as one. Good. That's actually really good. That's good. That's good. It's really, really good. Let's go ahead and do this. Then let's go ahead and run the next command. It flashed the stock hard kernel U-boot. Alright, next up we got the arch troop commands. Arch change root. Oh, nice. I guess I'm German now too. Cat slash etc slash locale dot gen. Vim, bro. You do this in the normal Arch installation, by the way. You Vim? Do you even Vim, bro? Do I even Vim? I Vim. Do you Vim? Doth thou Vim? Vimeth? Vim Maxer. Exit. Rebooting it. Reboot. Fuck. Copy that. I think we're good. I think this is all we needed to do. The last steps. I think we just needed to redo it and it should be fine. If it isn't fine, I don't know what possibly could have gone wrong. I couldn't tell you because I have no clue. Remove the SD card and reboot. So how do you remove the SD card while rebooting? Reboot. Oh, just leave it in. Let's see what it has to offer. Gordon Freeman. What ist das, OS? Es ist ein Kartoffel. Einen Ubuntu. I see your Ubuntu is booting out. Oh, is that a TTY server? Wawazua. YYUV. Arch. Alarm. Stop this at once. Get shit on. Beep, 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 beep. That is an Arch install. It just fucking works because I use my F disk. Whoa. Look at that shit. Bro, I F disked so fucking hard. Look at that. I got fucking penguins in my goddamn terminal. Fucking Arch Linux. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. No fucking way. It fucking actually worked. This is unbelievable. We spent months trying to, just staring at this thing, bro. Months. Sitting on my desk. Being like, when will I figure out how to install Arch Linux on ARM? This is the hardest thing to install it on. This board here. No. Anything that has a fucking ARM chip is the hardest Arch install you can do. Hardest thing you can install on. Especially if you try installing Gentoo instead. That's the hardest Gentoo install. You're an absolute mad lad if you well actually Gentoo's easier because you can compile it and it's way easier to compile Gentoo because it really gives you a guide on how to do it. Not that I understood the guide when I did it very well, but it's pretty much a CMake and well actually Gen kernel. But I don't like Gen kernel. I feel like you should just learn to do it from CMake. Let's see. Let's see what's next. Link is up at 1 gigabits per full. Wowie zowie. What the hell? What? Okay, so step 1. We have to do some simple tasks. Simple task maxing. Task Manager. If you're on Windows, use Task Manager to kill System 32. WinSys 32. Alright. I am now following the rest of the guide. I can put it on screen if you want, but let's see if I can actually do that. Screen capture. Okay. Not sure how readable this will be, but that's the guide I'm following. So I'm still in the guide. You won't be able to see it. Let me get the chat pulled up too. The way I can see that shit while I'm fucking going. Wowie. Step 1. Alright. Actually, we don't need to do this. It says you can SSH, but I want to get my IPA first. So, the alarm and alarm IPA, and we have this is pretty much a normal Arch install from here, it looks like. What is my IP address though? Alright, so what we need to do first, before we can do any SSHing, is set a static IP address. So we're gonna go, pretty sure it uses systemd networkd. So that's like the default Arch setup. Let's ls/etc/systemd/networkd, since that's pretty much a default for Arch Linux. networkd.conf, that's it. Alright, I see an ETH looking thing. So you have an EN network and an ETH network. Let's look at both. Actually, we're on EN, so let's go to EN. So let's vim. Actually, let's cat it. Cat before we do anything. cat/systemd/network. That's the network for EN devices. So anything that's named EN is going to have that network. So let's go ahead and go in there and vim that. So instead of catting it, we'll just vim it now. I think we could technically, if we knew what we were going to write on the end of the file, be able to put that in there using cat, which would be pretty cool to try out, since if you can edit files in cat, why not? Might even save you a bit of time and bloatware. Alright, so I got my match. They're all appended with Control M. So I'm not sure what that's for, but you know, I can fix that real quick. Insert a space because we want to insert a space because we want to DNS sec. Alright, and then we'll need to ping google.com. IP Or, I think it's just address. Actually, it's IPv4. Let me pull up the fucking network D again. Network debibus. R/jabibus. r/jabibus. Network D docs. Network D Arch Wiki. I want the Arch Wiki, not whatever the fuck the other slop is. Sudo Pacman SYU. Gordon Freeman, what are you doing? Alright, so system D network. Link required for online routable service. So you can do an IPv6 address equals 10.1.10.238/24. Oh, I'm like a fucking advertisement for 10.1.10.238/24. You also can put a gateway. That's your gateway. So, for example, your router is a gateway. If you're into that sort of thing. You can also put DNS, which you should do, because you want to have fucking Google and Cloudflare as options, and probably maybe Quadro or something. You need two, I say, but that's what I say, and it doesn't really matter. So, 10.1.10.239. Then the DNS equals 8. Let's do 1.1.1 and 8.8.8. So with this, you don't need to worry because you don't need to have 2 lines for DNS. Now, I never assign an IP6 address to anything, so none of my devices have IPv6 for like their address. So that means like, I don't know, means something. I don't assign that. They just assign it to themselves. They just figure it out. I don't know. I don't really care about IPv6 because I don't use it for much. You can use it for like SSH, I guess. Hello. We actually got Arch installed. Can you believe this has Arch? It took us months. Oh, fucking son of a bitch. This is QA shift exclamation point. Comma, 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 comma. Semicolon, comma, comma, comma. Sudo vim. I said. Oh, my bad. SU-S. Please work. Are you kidding me? Wheel. Actually, SU root. Password is password, by the way. I just figured it out. Sudo. No, you can't sudo. You're gonna vim /etc/systemd/network/en.network. We're gonna change the IP now. Insert delete. I don't know what _m is, but it's some kind of end of line delimiter. Some kind of new line character or something. I ain't ever seen anything like that before, Timothy Amogus. Alright. Address equals 10.1.10.238/24. And then gateway drug, aka Pepsi Cola, Pepto-Bismol. I like that, it's funny. DNS equals 1.1.1.1 and 8.8.8.8, which is Google.com, by the way. 1.1.1 is Cloudflare, I think. I don't remember though. Fucking A. And now you can see I shift ZZ'd and I was perfectly amogus. Now, system CTL restart system D dash network D IPA gives us an IP address. Now, the question is, can I SSH even? And I think the answer to that is yes. SSH. But remember, oh my god. SSH into alarm. So Arch Linux on ARM 238. No need for any dash T's? Yes. What? It is possible that somebody is doing something nasty. Yeah, because what happened is I changed the OS. So because the OS changed, it can't identify that correctly. The SSH keys have changed also. So what needs to happen is we need to, on the host device, we need to do rm-rf.ssh, which will reset all connections. So now I can hit yes, can enter the password, and I'm in. So now I'm into my device. That means I can unplug all the bullshit-aroni. The bullshit-imus. Rhyme. I like SSH. I like SSH. Ooh, whoa. I am an SSH kind of guy. Wowie. Wowazooey. Alright, so now I can, now I'm SSH'd in disposal unit. Look up disposal unit for that reference. I'm in, bro, I'm in Arch, in SSH. Uname -r. Holy shit. Shitteroni is Batman. Batman 2 chloride. Step by step, we are breaking through the lines of this beautiful tech. What are we doing next? Alright, so we need to SU. Root. Pac-Man dash key. Am I still on that one mode? Thank God I'm not. Don't forget it again. Pac-Man dash key dash init. Key init. Jolly good. Hopefully it doesn't come with AUR pre-installed. I'm allergic to AUR jokes. AUR, a place where you could get the fucking latest and greatest Anthrax. But I like Anthrax for my computer, so I go to AUR. By the way, you don't need AUR. Learn to compile yourself. Use CMake, and then make, and then use LLVM because it's fucking awesome. LLVM is the coolest thing you can read about, and I read some of the manual. I read like 2% of the manual, and I read 4 gigabyte pages. Fucking A. Ella big page. Let's see. We've updated that shit. So now we need to configure Pac-Man. So this is the typical Arch procedures up to when we get to the point where we have to do the U-boot stuff. But we should be pretty much cruising through this. I believe we'll be fucking cruising for like the next 2 hours through the process. Maybe we might even get to a Rice desktop by that point. That's the ultimate endgame goal, is to get a Rice on that thing. Get like a nice good Rice. Maybe even get the fucking display to work on it. Actually, the display is that's a hell of a project. Get Black Arch Linux on there. That's next week's project. Can I get Black Arch Linux on ARM? If the answer is yes, sudo pacman syuit. Sudo apt install gregtech. Nano pacman. Why are we nanoing and not vimming? I am a vimmer. I am going to vim /etc/conf. Do 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 do. Oh, Pac-Man sandboxes stuff? Insert disable sandbox. Oh. Ignore PKG. Hold package, Pacman glibc. I want Musel. Can you give me libmusel? Ignore PKG, Linux Arch 64 headers. So this is how you would, this is something I didn't know how to do. Backspace. 64 and Linux dash arch 64 dash headers, right? That's about right. Parallel downloads, that's good. I like that shit. Speed maxing. Parallelism is a must in computer science. Systemd systemd. Please SIMD my file system. SIMD Amogus. SIMD. You know the future is the future actually will never be SIMD. It will just be Skibbity. But If it was SIMD, oh my god, bro. SIMD Amogus. Update the file system. Pacman SYU. Pacman uses Linux landlocked for sandboxing, which requires kernel 5.13 plus. The hard kernel 5.10 predates this feature. Without this option, pacman-syu fails immediately. We remove this setting after switching to the mainline kernel. Okay. Escape, Shift, ZZ. I said, Escape, Shift, ZZ. Good job. Very good, Mr. Freeman. Pacman-SYU. Pretty typical SYU now. SYUant. AUR is up to date. Are you AURing my system? Are you fucking joking? What a joker. tar OpenSSH. Why? Also, I think the Arch, would overwrite our hard kernel and break the boot. We temporarily ignore kernel updates until we have mainline U-boot in place. Alright, so this is going to get us to our boot eventually. Fix the mkinit cpio preset is the next step. So this all has to do with the fact that we don't have U-boot, basically. We don't have the right U-boot, so they're saying in these sections that we need to do things to fix that, so that way, or to prevent things from breaking, and also to fix it. Now, it's not like it would break if you updated it now, but I think it would be more complicated for me to do. Actually, it would be like, yes, it would be more complicated for me to do, but also, if we rebooted or something went wrong and we had to reboot or something like that, what would happen is we'd get locked out of the system, and all of our hard work during the Ubuntu phase would be out the window. So that's the main reason we have to avoid updating the Arch packages, those Linux Arch64 headers and Linux Arch64 itself. So it installs all the firmware, does all the things. It's like, okay, this is good. Does the things, does more things to build a 7.16 Arch64-Arch. Okay. Where's my Rust at? Rust utils. I heard Brody talk about Rust utils in a video. Architecture Arch64 not supported. Skipping hook. No platform containing DRM privacy screen register found in driver/platform. Generating module dependencies. Early compressed CPIO image successful. Init CPIO image successful. Alright, so I hope that it didn't screw anything up. So now we have to do sed-i, which is sed-i, and this whole command here, which has to do with the kernel versions, or kernel. Alright, and then mkinit cpio, which automatically gets done after you do pacman-syu, but because we did pacman-syu, we need to change it back to a different kernel version. So the Linux Arch64 package installs preset file referencing its own kernel version. If any pacman update triggers mk, which is just what happened, it adjusted the kernel to the newer version. So that's, I didn't even have to read this, and I kind of knew that what was going on at the end, that other stuff, was mkinit cpio kicking in when it does this shit. Since they look the same, they are basically the same. Continuing. So now we need to create my user. So I don't remember what I had on the Genitui version. Let me grab my password book. Sudo passman SYU. I'm gonna arch Linux user arching around. Arch maxing all day in the town. Bing, 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 ding, ding, ding. Arch maxed? Yes or no-ant? Sudo Pac-Man SYU. Optiplex. Optiplex. Fucking Brit maxing, bro. Brit maxing in it. We'll just create new path. Actually, I do have the old ones written in here. Ooh. Does this pen even work? Does it even pen, bro? Which pen do I want today? I have 4 different varieties now. From 30 different places. Pens, bro. Hella pens. But this one I think is the one that's the most used. Because it's covered in this black stuff. AKA egg. But I like to make it funny, so. And I thought that was hella funny. Pen and paper is the most useful thing of all time. So I'm gonna write out odroid M1S. Oh, I might have just chose the one that has no ink left. Oh, okay, there we go. Odroid M1S 10.1.10.238 and it has Arch Linux Torvald. This is good. Arch Torvald. And we need to make our user, so let's go with the standard user, Heisenberg. And let's go with password. Alright, I got it. And editor equals nano vi sudo. Configure your user. We're not using nano. We're using vim. Oh, I broke my pen. Now no worky. No worky yet. No reboot yet. I don't know Russian. I don't know Russian enough. I don't know enough Russian. Pacman -s sudo. To install the sudo package. Now watch it do the cpio. Good. Editor. Nah, we don't need to do that one yet. User mod -ag wheel alarm no, we're gonna do different. I want to add my user. User add how do you do it again? Add user to user add. Oh, right. Dash U for group. Dash system. Dash, okay, so we're gonna do user add dash M U for the fucking user group. No. Create home, and then G. Heisenberg and wheel. Ah, okay. Wheel and Heisenberg. Group wheel or user alarm groups we did install the dash AG. Well, let's use your mod. SU Heisenberg. SU. And let's go ahead and set a root password. So set the root password. That's going to be PASWD. Yeah, password's password, by the way. Alright, got it. That's it. And then, goddamn, I love creating a new password every episode. Alright, now when I go to switch passwords and it does, or switch accounts again and it doesn't work. Not accounts, switch users, there is no account. No accounts, ever. Sudo no. Know it. We will never have accounts on Linux, please. Please don't even think about that idea. That's a fucking shitty idea. How to make things worse. Let's make things worse by making it more stupid to use. When things need to be efficient, and introducing new stupidity is like saying, I would like to have square wheels on my car. And me personally, I'm a regular wheels kind of guy. Not square, or triangle, or rectangle. We've done my VI, we've done that. Do I need to editor VI sudo? Yes, you need to compile U-boot, by the way. Alright, so here's what's going to happen. Now that we have figured things out and set things up to get alarm installed, we need to go and vim well, I want to SU to Heisenberg. And once I'm at Heisenberg, pass WD, I'm going to set my... Oh, wait, I can't do this. Oh, I can? Can I actually set the password of Heisenberg? Also, you do need to VI sudo. You can't just vim the fucking shit. I don't know, I'm saying vim it. Ah. Right, SU to switch to root. Getting my reps in on my password. Alright, now. Pass WD Heisenberg. The new password. Alright, and then retype the new password. Password update successful. SU Heisenberg. And then now we can groups Heisenberg and wheel. So we're in our own group technically, I guess, for some reason, but that's good. So I can do sudo. I think I can just... I'm going to switch back to root because I want to switch back later. But making sure everything is good in my account before I do anything. Or my... I keep saying account for some reason today. It's not an account. An account is what is for fucking banks. Accounts are for banks. Not sure why Microsoft makes accounts. Not sure why Mojang made accounts. Not sure why... well, actually, I know why all of that happened. But it's stupid. Accounts are for banks because banks have accountants. Not Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't have accounts. They have villains. Fucking shitty. See, I don't understand that. It's fucking dumb. See, you should not have an account on a computer. You should just log into your computer, not an account. Fucking hurts my brain cells. SU. And so I'm gonna switch to my user. The user, not account. Fucking been brainwashed by Windows or something. Neuralized, bro. I'm telling you. Telling you what. I must have went to sleep. Then the Windows master injected Windology into my head, and now I don't remember Arch at all. I'm slowly forgetting Arch. No, it's okay. I'm not slowly forgetting Arch. I'm just slowly turning into a Windows chud. Nobody wants to be a Windows chud. That's like saying you want to use shitty software all the time because you like shitty software and you like to pay money for it. See, me personally, I read oh, actually, I'm gonna shut up. Let's continue. So we need to do vi sudo. So vi sudo allows you to edit the sudo passwords. And you need to do vi sudo and uncomment %wheel. Beep, 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 beep. Control F, Jimothy. Where the fuck? Oh, did I go to like just some random line? Jamogis. Beep beep. Beep 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 beep. All right, now escape shift ZZ. I like it. It's just like Vim. Good job. VI sudo. Good job making VI sudo good. Let's go ahead and see if it worked. All of the fun stuff is at the bottom of VI sudo. Oh, I hit Control ZZ. Oops. pkill VI sudo. Whoa. Let me double check that it. htop. Ah. You don't need a sudo. Stopped FG. Good. Yeah, that works. Let me see that I didn't vaporize the fucking file. God damn it! Imagine if I vaporized it and it's just all vaporized and Shift ZZ. Amogus Bobby. Amogus Bobby. Alright, so we've done that. It's time to go into Phase 3 Alpha. Compile U-boot natively on the Odroid M1S. Ain't no way. It's an actual working Odroid M1S yum guide. The Odroid M1S yum. It's Jover. We defeated it. Alright, so a whole bunch of paragraphs, but let me read them. Note, I cross-compiled U-boot on my desktop running Arch to save time. In principle though, the M1S is powerful enough to compile it on its own. It just takes longer. Go to Phase 3 for cross-compilation. We're not cross-compiling. I haven't set up distributed CC yet, so I'm not doing that. But I like that he set up a guide on how to cross-compile it. It would be very cool to do this compilation, but it doesn't take long anyway. It takes about 20 minutes to do. So this compilation step for the U-boot, if we're just doing it solely on this, took around 27 minutes on the Gen2 setup. So the actual Gen2 kernel image takes like 8 times as long. Just to say that, it doesn't have anything to do with the fucking U-boot part. But the U-boot part, yes, U-boot always fucking 20 minutes. Shouldn't be bad. But it will be slow compared to if I did it on x86. And definitely, if you use distributed CC, you're cooking. The distributed C compiler is a way of compiling code, which we'll be covering tomorrow for a different reason. So, mainly because I needed videos stream ideas. And one of those ideas has been distributed CC since last week. Since we covered Gen2, I've been really getting into the C ecosystem very slowly. The C ecosystem, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. The hard kernel U-boot 2017.09 kernel does not correctly reset the Ethernet PHY before handing off to the mainline kernel. This causes EMD0 cannot attach to PHY errors. U-boot v2026.01 from the official upstream repository fixes this. Why compile it on the M1S itself? No cross-compiler or separate Linux machine is needed. The M1S has 4 CPU cores and 8 GB of RAM. More than enough for this task, but it will take some time. Which she's not wrong about that. It takes like 20 to 30 minutes. So we need these, and we're gonna just Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We are now going to SU to Heisenberg. I think we need to do that. No, let's not do that. But why would we install this? I guess it sandboxes it maybe. We're just running a sudo. Yeah, why not? He never says to switch users, so here's the files. They're unredacted, these ones are. That's why we're downloading them very quickly. Sudo pacman syu. Nice, good job, Gordon. We are now ready to compile U-boot at this time. The U-boot compilation is to begin soon. Ding 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 ding. libmpc, message passing C, multiprocessor C, huh? Sudo pacman syuint. Oh, syuint. sy2e. Pacman syu. Pacman syu2. U2e. Let NTP sync automatically. Alright, so here we go. Note system. So here, sudo pacman-s. Crony. Good. We'll do that one. Alright, and then time or date, which gives us Saturday, August 15th. Not wrong. Time, date, CTL. That gives you a status. But is it actually system or time date CTL -H, which gives us help. Set time set time zone time. List time zones. Yes, sudo, yes I did. Set time zone we're gonna set it to, should be close to the bottom, US / Chicago. Chicago. Right? US / Central. Yeah, that's about right. Time? I mean date. I want my fucking date, please. Good. Set it to Russia? Sure, why not? Good, the time is correct. We have approximately one, oh, comrade? Oh, actually, we have hella hours. We have hella time. I don't have to really do too much today. I just have like one thing I gotta do. Let's just go resupply my massive energy drink addiction later. Alright, let's see. So now we can fetch the sources. Which, by the way, we finally got Arch on it. If you're just not joining. We finally got Arch on this. It's got Arch. It's got real Arch, not Ubuntu Arch, not Gentarch, not none of that. We got real Arch, ARM. Some may call me. See, if I set the time zone to Russia, some might call me Comrade Kukurov because I cooked today. Cringe, cringingus 2 chloride. CD into home. Alright, now we're gonna start doing the git clones. Cloning into rbin. What happened to Gen2? Gen2? Gen2, well, somebody said they wanted to see me do this, and Gen2 wasn't working. I actually figured out why Gen2 probably wasn't working, was because we didn't wipe out the partitions correctly when we tried to install it. So I think we used, also we probably should have just followed the guide exactly, because we were using like a different kernel version from the guide. So that guide wasn't going to work anyway. This guide is actually up to date. What this guy has for his guide is really up to date. This is actually a 2026 guide for the odroid M1S, not a 2024 guide, 2023, or any other. It is the most recent you can get and actually installs Arch correctly. Oh, it's not even that hot right now. See, when we installed Gen2, this thing was actually fucking burning. It was like on fire, bro. It was like, bro, you could start a bonfire. It was, the heatsink was glowing. That's how hot it was. It was glowing orange. Trust me. Let's see what is going on. Why is it taking so long? Glad it's almost done. There was a recent security vulnerability in U-boot, I think. It might be worth trying out the newest version just to be sure. Yeah, I think I heard about that. But I'm just going to follow the guide because the guide's going to help us and get it right. And who knows what's changed between the two versions. Plus we can just update it later. Practice. Oh wait, it's almost done. Resolving objects, resolving deltas. Yeah, afterwards when everything's working. Yeah. See, if we fail, then when we go to reboot it at the end, I bet it will all fail to work. Alright, so now we're gonna cd into u-boot, and then we're gonna git checkout v 2026.01. Alright, so what is RK-bin? So RK-bin, from what I think, should be like the DTB and all that shit for the thing. But anyway, here we go. Rockchip does not publish source code for two low-level firmware components, the DDR training library, which initializes the RAM at first boot, and the ARM trusted firmware, BL31 blob, which manages secure CPU modes. These closed source binaries are required to build a bootable U-boot for any Rockchip SoC. The RK-bin repository collects them. Alright, so find the correct blob versions. And that gives us a bunch of these blobs. RK35, but we need the 3566 ones. So these. And then let's see what they have. Use the highest version available. RK3566. I do only see RK3566, but V120, LP4. Oh, okay, this is interesting. And BL131. Okay. Y3568 BL30 and the RK3566 and RK3568 share the same ARM trusted firmware, the 68BL31 for both SoCs. Oh, okay, so you need the 68. So to compile, he does that one, but we don't have 1.23. We do, however, have 1.25. There's also an ultra one. So we'll adjust this to include to be the 1.25 version. Which should just be like one adjustment. .25 and the other one's an export. We won't know if these are wrong until it fails at compile time. Just as needed. Yes, I've got it. Copy. Paste. If it fails at compile time, this will be a fun experience for everyone. But that'll be fine. What did I pull last on the fucking BL31? 3568 1.46. Should just be 1.46.elf. That's good. Good job, Jimothy Amogus. John Jimothy Amogus III. Okay, so now we have make. So the J and then this $sign is pretty much pointing towards nprocs. That's the number of processors you have, the maximum that you can utilize. And J just specifies to do it parallel. So that's something I learned about make. I've been reading about compiler stuff for like a couple days whenever I have free time. And so been reading all about LLVM and using CMake and make and things like that with CLang and other things and compiling LLVM. So because I want to compile LLVM for a video or stream. So that's something that's coming, is a LLVM compilation stream. So we're gonna make it JOBS jobs, yeah, -J. But yeah, it just says to make it parallel. Host C compiler, YA C compiler. I don't know, lecture, maybe. Host C compiler, host linker. Cool. Configuration written, and then make -J. Number of processors, and that's gonna take a while. I bet. How long are we thinking this is gonna take? How many? The warning that TOS is harmless. The make documentation is a rabbit hole I went down a few too many times. Yeah, I feel like it's good to read that stuff though. It's really good to read that stuff. Oh God. Please don't break on me. Please just work. Oh my god. Please just work. This is not good for the shit that I wanted to happen. Let's see. Dash 03 dash ARMV8. Man and info are official documentation from the website or whatever. Best sources to understand it. Yeah. No, 100%. Especially if like things that are complex. Like LLVM has a massive fucking. It's like the first page I read about LLVM is like a fucking 200-page book. It's like what it felt like, but it told me so much about it, and I learned a bunch of stuff, which I don't remember all of it. But if I were to see it again, I'd probably be like, "Oh, that's what LLVM told me about." And then some other stuff, like I learned the dash 03 is optimization 3, highest level optimization you can get with LLVM, but not everything is LLVM, so that doesn't apply to everything because there's also GCC out there. I feel like GCC has less good docs than LLVM. Like LLVM has some very good documentation. Oh, let's just do it again. Sure, it will work. Assignment discards const qualifier from pointer name. Let's see. Makes pointer from an integer without cast. What? Pseudo what? So without cast. What version do we need? Do we need a different version of the compiler? Those aren't warnings. Those are also errors. That means it stopped. In C flags, what's what I need to do? Specify a flag. Or make C flags equals -w. What does this do? W dot dot dot. I'm sorry. Oh wait. Let's see. In the C flags environmental, you could specify that in the C flags environmental variable. So by specifying an error, where's error command. I'm confusing. W. I haven't read about this much. In the error above, it tells you to ignore the error. Oh, rebuild or pylib fdt. Let's in the brackets. Yeah. Oh, okay. In red color. Oh shit. Dash wint dash conversion. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Dash conversion. I probably should have done the multiple processors. I'm sure it'll be fine. What if we just use one core for the whole compilation? What is our temperature? Not gonna tui temperatures. Not gonna tui. Oh my god. Sudo what? So, it did it again. Or am I dumb? Let me see what it says. So how would I do multiple C flags? Let's see. Make multiple C flag. Make docs, please. Maybe it ignores the C flags. Maybe. DBG flags, make flags. Maybe we just passed it wrong. Export C flags. We just probably had the wrong one though, because there's another one that comes first, which is called dash wimplicit. Yeah, I think that's probably right. Let's go in order too. Dash wimplicit, wi implicit dash function dash declaration. Alright, that should probably work. Unless I didn't specify this or declare the C flags right. Maybe I shouldn't put make before C flags. Like here they do DB flags in a different order. Let's see. But that's for DB flags. Let's see, more wimplicits. Let's see, C flags equals this. Export C flags. Oh, okay. Export C flags, and then we'll redo the, shit, I might be learning a thing or two about make today. This is good. I learned that make exists. It's a thing. I learned how, it's not just C make, you need make too. Make plus C make. Best friends. Alright, so we're gonna redo the make. I guess we could do make dash J. Yeah. Do this. I have to put it in quotes? I just did. You said like the single quotes or double? Okay, it's gonna fail. Soon to fail. Try a different GCC version? That's what I was thinking as well. Let's see. Try double quotes. Or we're just doing it wrong and I need to actually do make odroid dash M1S dash RK3566 underscore def config. Let's do that one. Let's see if I can do the end proc on this. Written to config. Both double or singular. Okay. Oh. This is new. I don't think it did this part before. Oh, probably because I redid the make config. So that way it includes the C flags. So the config, it's going to fail again. I have a strong feeling it's about to fail. I prefer single quotes. Yeah, same. Let's see. Wimplicit function declaration. Do I have wimplicit function declaration in my C flags? Yes. WI, well, W implicit, WINT conversion. Let's see. This is the problem of all time. Let's see, command, make flags. Set make flags, ignore errors. I wonder if that's what we need. Maybe we could make a would that work? Would that be a good idea? -I. Sure. This is fine. Ignore errors. Please. Oh? Okay, there we go. Look at that shit. It just works. I hope my code isn't broken because I hit -I. I love make because it every time I've used it in the past, it's also just broken. Like when I compiled some DLL things, that was before I forgot about make even existing, but I compiled some DLL stuff, and then it just didn't work, and I was like, oh okay, and then I just kept troubleshooting it, and I was like, oh okay. And I kept troubleshooting it. Now if I just do -I, I don't even have to troubleshoot it. It just works. Todd Jamogus Howard. Just works. And that will be there while I work on my C++ skill, or C skills. Use to display the result of size of in byte. ZU or C? Probably fucking A, mate. Fucking A. ZU. I knew it would be the weird one. ZU, size of my car. %2. %2 is like gen 2 but percent. Ah yes, %2. I am so glad it ignored the errors and just walked right past them today. Where was it failing even in the errors? Because you see, I don't want to have to redo all of this tomorrow. Hold on. Knowing the size of different data types can optimize memory usage, improve performance. True. Of course I know that. I'm a programmer. If you have 500, how much memory will it occupy? Oh, so if I put 8,900. Oh wait, that'd just be. So you need 8 million fucking string, 8 million length string to hit 8 gigabytes of memory, or like some 8 billion number or some shit, some fucking huge ass string, bro. What is type conversion? Assigning, converting one data type to another. So cast float sum. Use the type conversion to make sure that the result of the following example is 1.5 and not just 1. Are you sure it isn't just float? Okay. What if it's cast float? I haven't done type conversion yet, but yeah, I haven't done type conversion. Oh, it's like this. Okay, that makes sense. That's what you do in delaying, except it's reverse. So, no, actually it is this way. Attribute error. Is it finish? Okay, finish. Ignore error. Let's see. Make file 1339 binman stamp error 1 ignored. libfdt has no attribute fdt node header name set. Did you mean fdt underscore node underscore header name get? Dot config. So is that good? Maybe try a different GCC version. Change make version, or change GCC version. Let's see. Or look if you need to install something. No, the guide should have had us install everything. But let's see. SPL binman stamp traceback. Let's see. Maybe the hard kernel guide is kind of wrong. But we already installed everything that I think is needed. We installed base devel. But the problem is that we probably need a different version, like you're saying. On Debian, there's a libfdt-dev package. Yeah. Let's see, actually. You might be right about that. Sudo pacman-s libfdt-dev. SS. Device tree. Yeah, device tree. Device tree compiler. Oh, interesting. Oh wait, it's a Python error? Wait, you're sure? So the Python version is wrong? Right, because we're using the latest version of Python. Might also be available in normal repos. Okay. What? SS pip. Here we go. Drone Runner SSH. Probably more than likely the Python version, because Arch always stays up to date on the Python version. So if the old one is needed for this, then or we do what you said and try the latest version. So let's take a step back and try to get the latest version. Actually, let's do git checkout. Let's see. u-boot. Let's go back to here. Where does he get it from? GitHub. github.com uboot/uboot, but yeah, look at this. It also needs all that stuff. Perl. Ew. Actually, Perl's actually not bad, I heard Perl isn't bad. I haven't tried it though. Check out okay, so uboot/uboot. Check out what versions are available. Go to releases. Sudo pacman syu. Oh, okay. Gordon Freeman, what? v2026 .10.rc. Let's go with the 2026 v 2026.07 on July 6th. Alright, so let's do that. And then we'll do the other commands we did earlier. Export rockship TPL. New libft.dt. Okay. Let's see. Now I'll just run make dash n proc. This shouldn't be bad though. This is actually not that bad. It's pretty enjoyable actually to fuck around with make. I don't think it really matters what version we have since it's so close to up to date anyway. I don't think there's going to be much of a change between now and, like, what, 3 months ago or whatever? Bro, March was when I started to fucking do programming. Support RK 3506. Sudo what? Target select. Alright, I guess we are on an RK3566. Support rockship SOCs. RK3036. No, 31835. 3368. No. 105 3506 3506. No. What? I'm confused. Configure standard U-boot features, expert users. Oh, fix I'm an expert user, bro. What is this? AI powered make files? Did you do def config? Fuck. You're right though. Let's re-export these just to make sure. I forgot the step that really matters. My make file. When did I do that? That was like a while ago, wasn't it? Oh, wait. Sudo pack SYU. Oh, there we go. And actually, just do that. Make my make file and then do things. But yeah, you're right. It was having me make the make files. And I don't know what I'm doing for that. Pac-Man, SYU and SYU a cough. Good job. It now is under compilation. The steps are underway. I see Lex, YACC. Oh, bro, it hasn't even hit that one error it did in the last run. Okay. Oh, son of a fucking wint. Wint conversion. That's fine. Because there wasn't, yeah. That's, I kind of understood that. Ignore those wint conversions. Result obj equals pi string from string. Sounds like a Python problem. Yet another wonderful Python issue. So, I don't know, we need to start like figuring out what Pythons we need. Because those are Python issues. Sudo Python issue. Everything else works, but Python. Here, let me just set it right over here. Make sure that it doesn't boil over or something while I'm conducting my C. Type conversion. What is implicit conversion in C? Automatic conversion done by the compiler. Next. You know what doesn't have D-lang? No, D-lang kind of does. Kind of. What will the following code output do to implicit conversion? No, it was a .c file, so not a Python issue. But the error came later. That was from Python. Oh, okay. But it also said like PyString, so I don't know. Py. Maybe they just call it py string for some reason. I don't know. It looks like that error seems like it was like a Python thing. But like it had to do with C and Python, so something. Which of the following is an example of explicit type conversion? Int myint 9.9 float. That's explicit because you have to state that it's a float in that case. What is the purpose of the const keyword in C to declare that a variable can be changed, cannot be changed? That one. So const int, right? Make sure that the value of the following variable is not possible to change. Just like dealing. Const int my num equals 1.5. Wowie. My num equals 15. An error will occur. Which of the following is common practice for naming constant values? Let's see. Use lowercase letters only. Use a mix of uppercase and lowercase. Use all uppercase. Use numbers only. I didn't even know because I don't usually like go, oh, hey, syntax, bro. Syntax, by the way. No, I don't do that. We have fish standard syntax, which if I were to write it out here, would look fucking psychotic. Insano mode. Alright, next task. Temp check. Hot. Okay, yeah, it's glowing. Glowing temps. But hopefully, true or false, you can declare a constant variable without assigning it in. Hopefully this works. It'll value immediately. False. You once you say const, you can't change it. Const int year, int const pi, const int birth year equals sudo birth year install. Next exercise. What will the following code output? Int x10 x plus equals 5 15, but it says %d, that's digit. Okay, that makes sense. Just making sure that was correct. Okay, we hit the binman libfdt. Yeah, we need the right Python version probably. Let's see. So what version of Python does it need? Or do we want to go with the release candidate for 10? I don't know. Let's go with the more stable, the one that we know is actually good. This one I can do Control-Shift-C. Bing, bing. AI, tell me the answer. Correct public API. Okay, it's Python. Thank you, AI. This is amazing. U-boot 2026.07. Damn, bro. Try 7 days free. Or just say no. PyLibFDT migration. Okay. If you're willing, compiling on Arch. World's greatest evil search engine. Python NumPy, Python wheel. What? Did we download the correct versions? Git make, cmake, swig, Python NumPy, setup tools, and Python wheel. That doesn't seem right. What do we get here? Pretty sure we got all those exact same Python PYELF tools, setup tools. Yeah, we're missing Python-NumPy. Why would you need NumPy? Why would you need NumPy? What? What is the swig version? Pacman-SS swig. I meant swig. I can't type 4.5. Build for your target. Make sandbox defconf. No, we're not doing that. Okay. So we have the 3566 death config and let's see. libfdt or pylib. Okay. libfdt. There's a device tree compiler, which is installed, and pylibfdt. Nothing on pylibfdt related. Install it. That's fucking simple common sense shit. Right here. If it's missing, install it. God damn. Alright, let's just give it the traceback. Control-Shift-C and just feed the machine. Quen 30 billion. I like Quen. Did I mention that I hate Python? Honestly, Python's hateable. Oh, that reminds me about Ruby, bro. I have to check this out at some point. Ruby compiler. The Ruby compiler. There is a Ruby compiler. Not online, but there is Ruby. Ruby can be compiled. There was a Ruby compiler I saw. I swear to God, I saw a Ruby compiler, and it's insane. It's amazing. I don't know, but we'll find out. Want to try that language out? Red language, communist language. The error you're seeing is caused by a mismatch between the generated Python wrapper and the actual Swig generated C version. The Python wrapper tries to access libfdt.fdt node header. This function root cause uboot Python. The pylibfdt Swig wrapper was updated to be compatible with SIL fucking 4.3 plus. Your environment has pre 2026.07 uboot source tree, despite checking out 2026.07 mismatched Swig version, e.g. 4.3 plus, but incomplete patches or stale build libfdt.so. The generated solution, clean and rebuild libfdt. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No Python fucking bullshit. Bullshit-a-rooney. Option 2, if still failing. Option 3, temporarily workaround if you don't need binman for your current build. I don't know what I need. Damn, bro. Okay. Swig -- version. Yeah, you know, I fucking slog at this time. At this time, install Macade. Wonder what the latest release has for us. The 10 candidate Canadian cross compile. This is meant for Debian users. I'm gonna be honest. I think Debian it would just work, but maybe Python version needs to be different. What sudo what version? Gordon Freeman, why won't my U-boot build itself? Sudo pacman SYU. Maybe we just needed a different version. Use the highest numbers versions available. Example. Alright, let's redo this step. Maybe I have the wrong versions of the blobs. Where did I get the blobs from anyway? Arcade bin? Six, 7. Oh, too soon. Too late. 1.25. It's 1.25 that bin. Cool. And the other one was 1.46 on the Arcade 358. Yes, I believe. 3568. The version is the fucking slog. 4.6 Ultra 2.17. 2.17. Okay, maybe this is good though. This is fine. Maybe it's fine though. ls-lh uboot -rockchip.bin. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Sudo no existo. All correct offsets. Okay. I see that this does not work on this version. Maybe if I use v1.45 and do it all exactly the same. But what was the reason it wasn't working again? It was like Python libfdt. What file is this? ./binman/binman module maybe we need to do sudo pacman -as binman. Fucking binman. Binman to the rescue. He's fucking over the real jokester today. the man who's so close to installing Arch Linux. It's Unreal Engine 5. But unfortunately, I'm so far. They actually probably need the let's try git checkout RC this version sudo this sudo git check that out. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna git check out the latest version. Since we're on Arch, latest is greatest. In fact, if this doesn't work, what I'll do is I'll cd out, I'll wipe the directory, and I'll re-download the directory and with the RC version. That is the plan. Make my ears ring. It's Saturday. And my ears are actually ringing now. God damn. I hear my computer CPU. Let me compile this. Let's try that. See if it breaks. Ding 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 ding. Pac-Man SYU. Mr. Freeman. Sudo work. Please don't break when you hit the wink thingus. Thingazon. Thingonius. No. Pylon as long. Ah, fun ones. W implicit function conversion. Pylon as long. Pyint as long. The fucking son of a. Implicit conversion. Click the link to access GCC docs. This warning is enabled by -wall. Let's see, GCC-wall. C and Objective-C only. This is W implicit int and W implicit function declaration. Okay, so these are interesting. Sudo, how do you deal with W implicit wall? Bing 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, so -W warning implicit declaration of function. Ah. Why didn't you respond to my... Bro, what are you saying, bro? Prepare for total annihilation. Total atomic annihilation engaged. Enjoy your 24 hours. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Who ignored attributes C and C++ only? Who ignored them? I did. Okay, we'll try it again with -I. That seemed to work last time. I was trying to look at why that would do that, and if there's like something I need to do with like the C flags, like you said, but I don't know. So C flags, coolly amogus. I guess you would pass those as well. If you do C flags, I'm guessing that's just the flags that you need for it. It ignores all of those warnings. They're not errors; those are warnings, by the way. By the way, those are warnings. Gordon Freeman, those are warnings. Well, maybe we should be doing this from the Ubuntu one. The Ubuntuant. Wow. Wowie zowie. Boot dev U class. Me, I am barcode. CMD GPIO. Maybe the make-I was the problem. Couldn't build something and aired out because it couldn't find it. Maybe. But that was just like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We have approximately 2 hours. 2 hours to figure it out. Bing, 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 dee, 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 dee. The C flags didn't work. Maybe the command line that it printed the error showed you that what you defined in C flags. Yeah, we'll figure it out. See, if this doesn't work, we'll try that. Try C equals GCC-WW. Okay. Or CC equals, okay. That's like passing that as the command. And then with the W implicit, and yeah. Or just the makefile, or maybe it wants different variable for custom C flags. We'll do the CC one. That one will be easy. Looks like it's working though. Or building the device tree for the most part. I hope this time it just works and then like, damn, it was just the version which was wrong. Oh wowie. OBJ copies. CCs. Very good. LD. OBJ copy. MKdir. We haven't gotten to the hard part yet. The hard part's when it hits the fucking the libfdts. LFDTS. Sudo Torvalds make. Sudo Linus make. Yeah, we need Linus make, bro. Lib panic. Your device has stopped working. What? Crypto. Crypto Zero. Elon Crypto. Okay, let's see. Export CC equals GCC dash W Dash W. Actually, C flags. I got it. C flags equals. Yeah. Dash W implicit. I think it's something to do with the other stuff going on. Dash W implicit. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Alright. We need to redo the make config. Cat dot config. What? Wait a second. Oh, look at this. Good stuff. Cat. Config LZ4. Oh, so if you wanted to cross compile it on your host system, you make a config, right? This config could now be sent to another system. I bet that's how that works. So like we have like all these features like and shit on here for like compression support, LZ4, LZMA. Maybe not everything supports those, but you could send this. I think you said it as a shell variable too. Yeah. Well, it's echo C flags. Okay. But that's how we did it with the other stuff. Yeah. Echo C flags. That's how we're supposed to do it though. Take the parameters from the C flags from earlier. I just want to see that it's in here. I don't know where it'd be at though. Config RNG rock chip. Damn, bro, there's hella lines in here. Yeah, no, we're just gonna try compiling now. I'm not reading through all this to verify that it's correct. Take me to the bottom. Let's see if it works this time. Scroll up to the GCC errors, take the parameters in brackets again. No, I had the correct one. Those just tell you what it is in the here. So it was like W implicit. This is what we had. W implicit int function declaration, and that's pretty much it. The each warning is enabled by wall. Pretty much the same thing. So let's see. W int conversion. Ah, that is. We need to do a different one then. W implicit int. But yeah, it takes you right to it if you just click on the link. So it technically is a link. So wint dash conversion. Wint implicit. Oh, we had these. So that is implicit function declaration. Yeah, that one. Why is it still enabled? So how do you ignore them? But then we have wint conversion, which is another one. Whoint conversion. Command, and then it has did it even take C flags? Didn't even take the C flags. Echo C flags, W implicit. Well, that makes sense. Is that spelled the correct way? Who int conversion? Dash W who dash int dash conversion. I think these are just setting the things. I don't know what they do. Like, what does this do? Flag? Let's try export CC equals. No, let's not do that. Maybe we could do that. Let's export that. Then echo C flags. Then let's do this. And then we'll grep for those cat and grep for who in make CC. Oh, that's WNO. I thought that was H. My bad. W implicit. No int conversion. We forgot to put behind. Let's try that one. That probably was the problem. It's good. Yeah, totally. Looks good. Do it. If this doesn't work, I'll try the CC that you just put in there. No, I think it needs more than just that, because it has a bunch of other shit in the actual one. So like up here when it throws this exception, it has a bunch of other shit in here that it needs. We would need all of that in the command, I think. But I'll try that one if this fails. Cast. Okay, we'll try that one. Actually, that's just the compiler. Oh, that makes sense. I think about it. Yeah, GCC dash W no int dash conversion. This actually will work. This is guaranteed to work. This has to. And then function flags. Or function WNO dash implicit dash function dash declaration. Let's see. Are we building compiler? No, not till tomorrow. Yeah, I knew that wouldn't work. Because it's got to do with this and what was the other one? But no, that did not work because copy and paste it. Oh, W? Oh, shit. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's see if that works. Without the comma? Oh, right. Oh, stop. Let's do this. Woo! I can't copy and paste it from chat either. Like if I click this, oh I can. Oh, I thought I would just click it. I'm dumb. I am the big dumb. This will work though. Certainly. Wowie. Oh, did we glacial compiles, by the way. Rebuild. Okay. This is where it stopped normally. Stopped right there normally. Sudo pacman syuint. Oh. Alright, let me try this one. Both of them at the same time, probably. -J. I'm doing that as well. Sudo pacman syu. Sudo pacman syu. Access denied. Access granted. Access denied. Access denied again. Wowie. Wowie. Must be an error you can't work around. Maybe a dependency mismatch. You sure that would work though? I don't know. WNO int conversion. Oh my gosh though. I'm looking at it. But yeah, I guess those are correct. WNO int conversion is one of them. And then we had implicit function declaration. WNO implicit function declaration. But maybe we need to export those. Let's try exporting it and then doing it. So like export this and then export the C flag separately. And get rid of the -J nproc for now. What is this? FG. I don't know. Don't know what's going on there. Alright, so we got the CC. Where on earth is the... Oh, maybe because I used one and. It's not there anymore. It's done. FG. Current node sets job. But yeah, I could have done p kill or kill. Let's see. What are we doing next? Task next. Make a new config. Make the odroid M1S RK3566 dev config. Beep 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 beep. Please go ahead and do the thing you gotta do. Bro, how does this thing suck so bad? Oh, include generated environment.h. Good job. Sudo cmeg. Oh, that did something fucking amazing. Lol. AI is gonna help us today. AI. Mr. GPTs. Mr. GPTs. Please help me. Generate an answer. I mean, search and steal somebody else's answer to the problem. Go do it, Mr. AI. I believe in you, Mr. GPTs. The build errors you are encountered in the swig wrapper code. libfdd wrap C. Or an older DTC source tree that hasn't been regenerated for Python 3. Okay. Auto-generated by swig. Simplified wrapper and interface generator. It is not meant to be edited manually. Presence of int string confirms that the wrapper was generated using settings for Python 2. We were compiling against Python 3.14. Yeah, but it should use Python 3.14. Let's see. Swig-version. Latest version. G++. Wowie. If it is older than 4.0, clean and rebuild. Oh. Sudo pacman syu make dash clean. Clean the DTC folder. Good job, Mr. Freedom. Make dash J and proc. Numero processoro. Tools DTS. Let's see. Let's see it make it through. It looks like it's actually working this time. Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna jinx it. That looks like an FTT to me. Wow, it took us to GPT land, but I think, oh, failed. Okay. GPT land fail. Sudo GPT man SYU. Echo, what was the things we needed? Fucking Echo rock chip. I want to make sure that's still there. Underscore TPL. Oh, is it not there? What? Are you telling me that it no longer has rock chip TPL? Okay. Oh, easy peasy fix of just rerunning those. Lots of exports back in my day. Majebel hertz. What is this one? LS slash RK bin RK35 slash RK358 bin binary fucking no. Tab 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 tab. Oh, wait, is the version correct on that? V2.16. Oh, there's a V2.16 bin. That's for the same version. Ah. Let's adjust it again. Let's that is correct. It just needs a V2.16 bin. Or no, does it need the ELF? Ah, it needs the ELF. But there is a 32 bin. We're using ELF on that one, but the other one needs bin. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. ELF is for the something linkable format. Executable linkable format or something. But I'm questioning what exactly the V2.16 bin is. There's also an Ultra 2.17 ELF. I wonder what that's for. And there's a little more to this than I thought. Let's go with the Ultra versions though. Oh, right, and it includes the DDR. Also has PCI. Rocket? Bro, I spelled rock chip. I misspelled rock chip in that one. No wonder it didn't have anything. Oh, are we using 6.8 or 6.6? Yeah, it says 6.6. But then there's one that says 6.8. Let's copy this. Don't think we want Ultra. We'll go with the 1000 56 megabyte. Okay. But it's something to do with our version of Python. Let's see. What if I gave AI a link to the guide? This won't do much. It'll just summarize. Probably. Export Python equals Python 3. Let's see. Oh, no, that's not a problem. Python 2 code. Huh. Okay, install the system DTC. Sudo pacman-s. I mean, we have it installed. Here, look, SSO's DTC. Installed. Exactly. The DTC is installed. We'll reinstall it, why not? Clean the build environment. Make MR proper. Let's see. Variable to force U-boot to use the system compiler instead of the internal one. Yeah. Okay. See, it needs a compiler. Let's go ahead and do our config. Oh, it wants the def config. Let's see. Copy this, make that, make the odroid def config. It's not compiling yet, but we'll be compiling soon enough. Alright, we've written a config. Now, we can do this. Which just tells it to use the DTC at /user/bin/DTC. Which it was probably doing beforehand. Delete the generated C file so that it's recreated by swig. Okay. Wait, is it actually compiling now? What this doing, by the way? Wowie. Wait, what? What? What the fuck? Guys, what the fuck? Huh? I didn't get to use -J for nproc. Wait, oh, you know I'm kind of dumb, because I just did make DTC equals, and now it's using our DTC, so of course it's working. But I didn't do the -J. It will be fine. No -J? That's fine. Prepare for pseudo Pac-Man sit here for 5 hours. But goddamn, we got Arch Linux on the fucking odroid. Droidanium 2 chloride. Droidonius. Droidonius septum. Droidanium. Droidanon. Wowie. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wowazooey. Wow. Boot meth class? I'd less focus on specific distros and use what works best. I like Arch, that it works best for me, but I don't know. Me personally, I just like like Arch works the best for me, but I can use like any distro. I like I don't know. I know what you're saying. Well, I mean, I know what you're saying, but like, why? I like Arch. Arch is my favorite distribution. CatchOS, it's like Arch but like green, and then there's Void. It's like Arch but green and with weird stuff, and then there's Gentoo, and Gentoo's like the purple cousin that to Arch that shouldn't exist, but does and has some great features too, which is also cool to check out. I should really just learn more about the compiler stuff, because I think that's like where it's at. Compilation. And here we go. Compiling this after some fucking Joe Vibin. It's Jover. It's Biden. Ha 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 ha. Joe Vibin. Joe Vibin GPT. GPTs. Part DOS, part EFI. I don't know if this is I don't know if it's okay. I think it's gonna work, so I don't think I want to stop it. But like, it's only using one core to compile it. We could be compiling 3 things right now, or like 3 other different cores are available for compilation. So I'm not sure why we are compiling like this. I don't know if I should stop it now, or if it's like close to being. It's fucking not close. -J. This is probably bad, but hopefully it works anyway. Sudo Pac-Man SYU. Alright. Look how much faster that is. So fast, bro. Temp check. Grockenheimer. Kukarov. Kukarovnovich. Oh yeah. Quake 3 Arena, bro. Am I quaking? I'm quaking while I wait. Quaking while I'm waiting. I'm in a quake mood. Oh yeah, I'm gonna quake so hard. Oh shit, Quake Max. Quake Navans. Oh well, world's greatest chair. NVIDIA Prime. Beep 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 beep. Why are you opening Half-Life? Who said to open Half-Life? Gordon, why are we opening Half-Life? Good job, Mr. Freeman. Gordon. Freeman. What? Pac-Man SY unit. Half-Life 2. Oh? Fuck. Get shit on. God damn it. Let's do make. What did it say? Alright, so fatal error, unrecognized check, name of that. Let's try initial try to get it to work again. It's just gonna scan through, it's gonna be like, alright, that's the one that didn't do anything. And then we'll just pick up from where it left off. Maybe it just needs to pick up where it left off. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It needs something else. Let's go ahead and pipe this to our beautiful friend GPT. General partition table. My good friend. Hello. General partition table. Control Shift C. Let's see. Oh God. Hey. E. Bing ding 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 indicates a failure in the device tree step based on the provided context and the common U-boot issues for rock chip devices. I love that. Compiling on Arch. Sudo Pac-Man SYU. Why am I waiting on this to do? Install missing host dependencies. No, we don't need those. Stop. We have libfdt. We have the DTC. Alright, copy. Make proper. Sure, that's what I was gonna do anyway. MK Ultra. MK Ultra. Clean everything, and then we're gonna redo it. I'm allergic to bullshit. Let's see. Let's set export C flags equals boom. Brilliante. Copy and paste. Well, let's echo BL33. And that should be enough, but I wanted to get Rockchip TPL as well. Should be good. Alright, then make this config just cleaning the environment because maybe I fucked it up when I did it last time and didn't use it, and then I stopped it mid parse probably and caused some issues. Maybe it just needs a fluid solid go, aka sublimation, which is the taking a solid and instantly gasifying it. Why not? Sudo pacman SYU and sublimation time. I now sublimate. Ooh. Daily dose of energy. Energite. I can read chat messages through my console. Console. Consolitis. OCC, IMX, Gordon Freeman. Where on earth is my Quake? I don't know if you guys want to see Quake again. I don't know. Just Cause 3, bro. Bro, I got the hella games that I don't even play most of these. Quake 3 Arena. Quake 3 Arena. Wow, Onius. And will not play my Quake 3 Arena. Just like I don't know. Just Quake 3 Arena, bro. Nothing's better than Quake 3 Arena. Maybe Quake 3 Team Arena? Boot Meth class. I like that one. Boot Meth class. Boot Method class. EFI MGR. Which one looks like the hella fun? Let's go with that one. Yeah, this one. This one! Oh yeah, Quake's interesting though. It's got like what's called reverse. What's it called? Thingamajig. Fucking. Why am I saying reverse? It's got a fucking way of doing inverse square differently, or doing square root differently. They use a bit manipulation where they have a magic number, and they use that to calculate the square root for a 32-bit number. 32-bit float. Which, I mean, I guess that works if you know what your data type you're going to be working with. There's also reciprocals, which is interesting as well. R square root. That's like an assembly instruction at that point. That's a modern thing. This was before that. Yeah, watched the YT documentary about it years ago. Yeah, I just recently learned about it. I was deep diving how I can do exponents, or how to do square roots better. Requires rocket jump. Oh, my kidney stones. Good job. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, make file. Let's see. DTB. DTS and DTB error. I love my Quake 3 graph child process. Unrecognized check on check name. Graph child process. Let's see. Config control. If the build still fails, check a verbose output. If it is trying to run scripts DTC internal or use bin. If it fails to find the internal one, step 2 is the solution. Alright, and then we need to just... So step 2, verify the U-boot configuration. The build system skips compiling script/DTC/DTC tool. However, config of list is set. The makefile still attempts to call this missing internal tool, resulting in the failure. Ensure your def config or .config has config control. All right. ls generated def config. Vim generated def config. Shift colon QA. Let's see, what was that again? Generated def config. Did I misspell it? Generated. I did. It's not very obvious, but it's underscore config ARN. Config underscore control. Control F, and we'll just look for config Control F. I said escape. Oh, actually just slash. I'm sorry. I'm getting this confused with fucking Nano again. I haven't even used Nano. There is no config of control. And verified device tree control is under. Alright. Device. Underscore tree. Underscore control. shift colon QA exclamation point. It doesn't contain that, but I don't think that's a problem. I don't know. Don't really know. Let's see if it likes my commands that I gave it. Let's see. Grab my last known commands. Control Shift C. Control Shift V. Let's see what it thinks of this. Or what it finds about this. It doesn't think. It's a machine. I just compiled U-boot on my Raspberry Pi 4 Debian 12, no errors. Yeah, but I still like Arch. Actually, this is a GCC thing, I guess. You know, I bet I bet if I did it on Debian, it'd probably work. If I just did a cross compile from Debian and sent it over. The only reason I'm having this issue is because things have updated. So like, I think that's the biggest issue, is that Python updates very regularly. You just don't notice that unless you're on a fucking rolling edge system, and then boom. I think that would be the next go. Using host DTC. Oh, do we need those too in the process? Oh, that might be what I'm missing. Good God. Let's see. Just near GCC being too strict and erroring out. Yeah. I probably need to redo the stuff. Hold on. Let's do make proper. You can try older GCC versions or try fixing the source code so GCC is happy. Maybe. But it might also be this. Let's see. What GCC does Debian use, by the way? Let's see. Alright, we're gonna try this one. Let's go. Oh. That's just using hours to make it. Oops. We got to build the U-boot today. Beep 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 beep. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I have a solution to the problem. Beep 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 beep. Actually, I don't. Kind of a solution, maybe. Well, it would be a solution if the odroid M1S, or if I could put the Debian server online. Let's see. I do have a solution. Don't I? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, actually. Oh, but that'd be fine. You could get a Debian file system and intrude into it? No, I have an idea. So you're running Catchy? Yeah, for this stream. I have an idea, but so my ID's been forwarded by actually my cable management. I have to undo all my cable ties. It's been thwarted, defeated. My good cable management skills have defeated me today. This is a travesty. Come on, undo the cable. And then pray the cable can reach the other power socket. Then we can get server 2 up and running. It's like OS 2, but like less shitty. Good job, Mr. Freeman. One more. Good job, Mr. Freeman. What on earth? Oh shit, there's another one. I didn't realize I was this fucking crazy about cables and managing them, for power cables at least. Power cables are amazing. Power cable able. Let's see if I don't even think this will reach, but it's worth a shot. I could just move the computer, honestly, or move the odroid, or maybe this isn't. Oh, it is the only one on that side. Fuck. Fucking A. Yeah, no, this will not reach. Unless I get smarter. No. Let's see. You have to adjust the versions for newer Debian versions. Apt install, build essential, pi. GCC version needed. Stricter 2 new. It's generally stricter for generally 2 new for older UB versions. It can cause some error issues. Wonder if I could use make with LLVM. Check the version. Specific older GCC? No. Still a older version from the AUR. Explicitly set the cross-compile variable to the compatible compiler. I don't think we're going to be able to do the Debian method. Debian method, not today. I'm running out of time. Good God, we've not hit the speed run. Well, actually, we have hit the speed run, but I don't know. If you encounter errors like error director may be truncated, this is your own. But can I do LLVM instead? What if I use sealing? Can I use sealing? Sealing compiler better. Anyway, we all know Clang better than fucking GCC. Oh, really? Oh, really? Critical known. Clang support for AArch64 and U-boot was experimental. Clang v1.115 works better, but you may encounter errors to global register variables used in the GD pointer. How complicated can you make a bootloader, by the way? I don't understand. It should be like 2 lines of code. Well, actually, no, but you need that for the device tree, because since it technically has to do everything the BIOS has to do on a normal UEFI system. Fucking A. This is great. Clang's integrated assembler IAS. You can install older GCC versions from the Arch repo. No, not really. Maybe. I wonder if Clang would even work. I wonder. Echo CC. C export CC equals none. Or equals nothing. Now echo CC. Good. Let's go ahead and let's do GCC dash version. Let's see, 16.1.1. Oh, we might have to build GCC ourselves. Looking at the Arch package, it doesn't look like they offer older versions. You can unset CC with unset CC. Clang. Okay, no Clang. Okay, got it. Arch 64 Linux GNU GCC version. Not found. Okay, let's try sudo pacman -s. That's for cross compile though, I'm pretty sure. Yep. No, because it would have just downloaded the correct version anyway. Especially for AArch64. Option A, use Arch GCC. Oh. AArch. AArch. Let's see. 04? I shouldn't have any problems. I think I think the fact that the one version came out in like almost a few weeks ago should account for the fact that there is. But also we are using the release field. Let's do get check the same version again. Let's try a different version. Get check out. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try this. I think I have a better idea. I think maybe we just need to switch versions again. Since the first times we weren't getting it because it didn't have the correct DTB. Maybe it's something to do with the DTP and the other thing. I love dependencies. Search which package contains arch. No, we don't need that. We're good. Let's try the same version, but use the stuff I learned. So, do our make and give it some time to do its stuff. Then we can do some more things and some other things too. Let's do sudo pacman SYU Gordon. What are we doing? Prepare V2026-01. Very good. Maybe it will just work, but I don't know. I don't know if I might need to do some other stuff. Nope. We'll just let it use the default system compiler. But it will figure itself out. So if we let it use the default, all we gotta do is change these, and then it should be good. And then just give it like 3 hours to accomplish. And in the meantime, I'll do some more of this to better myself. Some more of this. Two values are equal, submit answer. Detect submit. Multiply 10, fill in the blanks to multiply 10 and 5 and return the result. Or print the result. Percent D asterisk. That's really easy. Really easy. Ubuntu image. Next. I like that it said this one, and then I have to do it again. Percent D slash. Plus what? X plus 1 plus equals is it just plus 1? Oh, I'm dumb. I don't know why I was thinking it's fucking not plus. I should fucking know that. I program in D-Lang and I do X plus. I just probably got so used to doing plus plus X and X plus plus in D-Lang that I was like, I don't know what this is. It says it wants me to set the equal to 1, so I must do exactly that. I must have been like just so lost in the sauce there. Let's see. Addition assignment plus equals. Addition and assign the addition. Plus equals. Addition assignment. I like that. Sudo pacman SYU. This is going very well. Next exercise. You know what also went really well was the Gen 2 version. Get it, Dewey. I don't think this is gonna have any impact though, because it's still using the same things. It's just well, we changed the version of it back down. Maybe this is a more stable version. This is great. Oh my gosh. Ah, singer. Dash F. Permissive. Give that a try? Okay. Oh? Okay, it's just doing this. And it continues. Is it continuing or did it get stuck? What it doing? Oh? Oh? Rebuild? I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh shit? Oh shit? Warning. Assignment discards. W discarded Holy shit. Ah. And then we hit high string and shit again. Fucking what? Damn. Wait, but it worked kind of? Bro. Hold on. But let me make it proper and then we redo it. But hold on. Why did this happen this time? Wait a second. Maybe we need dash I. Oh, yeah, that... Oh, shit. I know what happened. We're missing the one thing. The fucking slash... fucking... NVIDIA, this DTC equals user conf. I hope they didn't screw anything up. Control Shift C. We're gonna redo this again anyway. It'll be fine. What did you add? I thought we're adding adding this in there too. I used implicit int instead of int conversion. Oh, okay. I'll change that real quick. Implicit int. Try the new command? Okay. Yeah, but we need to have... See, the reason it threw an error there was because we didn't have the thing in the thing. The things. We need Thingatron. Like, time now, Thingatron. Sudo Pacman SYU. Update again. I didn't have to set DTC on the Pi. I don't know why it wants this, but it probably has something to do with, I don't know, Arch maxing. PXE utils. Oh wait, this has PX. Oh, I guess it would have PXE. Wait, what? Sorry, this pen is really fun. It's fucking heavy as hell too. Wowie. Wow. Such wow. Wow is on Prime. This is fun. I like to sit here and compile on my computer while it runs. Oh, what a great song. I'm a top tier musician of all time, and I'm cooking up some storing true or false values. Yes. Pac-Man SYU. Please. The arch rot has infected my brain. How are Boolean 1 for true and 0 for false? Or you could say true for true and false for false. What? Oh, do you mean like this? What? Why would it be 1 and 0? Well, I guess that makes sense, but like, is that in the binary? Or, you know, I think you would type true for true and false for false, but maybe it's stored as an int for like 1 for true and, you know, like a byte, like the byte is 1. Are you serioso? This again? What? Check root/uboot/dts for errors. Okay. ls Control-Shift-V. Oh my god, I put it in the ISO 2000 syntax. Ran through it, but new error. Glacial compiles. C++. OMG, we doing Arch era? Yeah, this time we're running into glacial compiles. C++ is a fuck-ass language with glacial compiles. Wowie. Wowie zowie. Nice. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Why? Pseudo Pac-Man. Wait. What about Rust? Rust? What if it needs Rust? Fucking cargo? Cargo. Beep beep. Ah. What if it needed Rust though? By the way, I use Rust. Fucking Rust Maxer. Beanie beep beanie beep 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 beep. Doesn't need Rust? Okay, good. Thank God. Yeah, I was like, what if it needs Rust, by the way? What is 5? Is 5 greater than, what would be the output of that? Oh, true or false? Oh yeah, that's, true. Oh, it's represented as 1. 1 is true. Show answer. Jamogus. You just need dependencies that you mentioned earlier? Oh, where is that? Setup tools, libs, SLs, -dev, Python 3, PyLF tools. And I think I got all of the ones that we needed for it. I wonder if there's a section where it goes over compile. And there's no replies. Cross-compile on Arch desktop PC. On Arch desktop PC. Maybe we need to check out a different version. Yeah, it's not the issue. Makefile 60 DTPS error. Graph child process. I used the version from the guide? Okay. Yeah, I did too. Git checkout V2026 V1. Yeah. Maybe the problem that I have is I'm using the latest RK bins. But no, they only have the latest firmware, right? Okay. And then of course, def config works. Yeah, no, it's a compiler version, probably. Need to switch to GCC, different version. But that's not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Let me try. Well, we're about out of time, but I got one last thing I think will work. Well, I can't open it. Can I open another one of these? Open new window. SSH and this will work. Oh, I don't want to do that right now, but yeah, I need to do that. Actually, yeah, no, we're gonna end this stream here. I'll figure this out today, later, or fix the source code to get the current GCC to compile it somehow. Yeah, no, I'm not able to fix that shit. Oh, wait, but what is actually the problem? It said something about large DPBS area? Oh, that's the second one. Oh, you know what? We didn't try doing it with dash I. We don't need all that other shit though. I don't think. Well, actually, I'm gonna do dash I. Let's just make it ignore errors. I bet that works. Oh wait, but didn't it hit that even when we had the dash I in there? One last compile and I have to end today's episode because I got stuff I gotta do today. Bing, bing, bing. Bing. Wasn't a GCC error, my bad. That's fine. No, I don't know. It is an error. I don't know what. The bin man stamp. This one was causing us issues earlier. So if you do dash I at bin man stamp. Oh wait, did we do the thing though? Yeah, we said DTC though. Oh. Wait, how do we do it on the Gen 2 one? What do we do for the Gen 2? I want to check that one real quick. Gen 2, the Famera CZ blog. The Gen 2 U-boot installation step where you compile it with get a TUI. Get a TUI. Wowie. Wowazoo. Oh, you can't use these, right? That's why you have to compile U-boot for it. Okay, yeah, I'll figure this out later today, and then tomorrow we'll just do something else that's pretty interesting. We'll try out some distributed CC Clang compilation. So, or yeah, well, Clang, but also LLVM. We're just gonna compile LLVM over and over and over again, so I can practice and play around with LLVM stuff. So, I'd like to thank you all for watching.